Like, where am I? Hello. What do you mean? That's say zero. Oh. See? Zero means I can sprint and swim. What the fuck? Already? I just leveled up. That's apparently a land you can stand on. Cool. Red Death, Red Death. I'm having the Red Death. Because it's stupid death, stupid death. Funny but true. Should not really sing that song because it is DMC true. Hello, loaded. Which one is this? Necromancy? Necromancy. I'll do Reaver Viper. I have become a necromancer to a summoner. Please don't come alive. Skyrim kind of already scared me with that. Where are there pillars?
Still alive?
Oh shit!
How revolting.
It's you!
Let's fix that, shall we? Why do you keep going? Surely you must see how pointless it all is.
Really? I can stand on this. Yay! What a fucking idiot. Hair in my mouth. Asshole. Ooh. I want more screenshots. So, Gil. I'm leveling up with this anyway. You know what I want Atlas to put in? That I doubt. Necromancy. I want more games to let you have necromancy. Kill, please. Well, hopefully I found the screenshot. I say hopefully because I haven't been using some of them. It's like fucking Castlevania at times. If it was taller, then it would be Castlevania-like. Anyway. That doesn't remind me of a bit of a Elder Ring. I'm getting at a fucking Elder Ring. Castle here. Tower entrance here. That shit. Ah! Why are you running away? Kill it! Nope. Okay. Come on. Well, that's bones from it. Hang on, my fucking brain's doing this thing. Okay, let's go. Skeleton. Lost. Hi. Alright, don't click the wrong one. Eh, what the fuck? Oh, a shopkeeper. Oh god, are you Patches? Something.
Ah, you're not one of the rats scurrying about this place. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all. Perhaps you should
Hi, Patches.
eh? But in the grand scheme of things, it's none of my concern. Do you need something?
Hi, legally different Patches.
Name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagramore. Later, fate led me to catching rats here, outside the cold walls of Sagramore's castle. A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me.
Okay.
I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper. There's not much around here. The most important places are my shop and Sagramore's court, just over there. You might also run into the Shroom Knight. The Queen's personal lapdog. Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead and talk to him. I've grown tired of that fellow. Waiting for a customer. Are you interested?
Of course. Just goes by all the send for fucking thingy. Ugh. A tartan, a doll, a rapier.
Off you go.
Hang on. I need to do something. There you go. Oh, actually, I can just... The stuff I took, I can sell from you. Here. by the junk I stole from you. Right. Slowly coming over. Slowly coming over. I'm back here. Hello. Kill. Got a heart. I can go through it, but not in it, on it. I can go through this rock as well. Right. Right. I know, little bud. I'm still using this sword. This is one of the weakest swords. I need to upgrade this sword. Or upgrade S to better sword. I've just been using the same sword.
Greetings.
Hi!
Strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm. You're not from here, are you? I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution. At least not yet. Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long. Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the Queen's misdeeds... Sometimes I wonder if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt. I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramore, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means. Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful, to rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid. That
I got ping.
may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly.
That's probably my skeletons.
Yes, and in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden? Who knows? Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead, it became an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramore took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intentions. And here it is, the kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen. Scroll. Indeed, I recall seeing Druidic sages arriving at the court long ago. I also witnessed powerful acts of magic. Surely the court custodian might know more, but you must forgive me. I cannot provide you with a more specific answer. May goodness and light guide you.
The fuck he was said is he's awful. He's fucking nice. Like one of the swords, if I just go here, does a like my one does a hefty damage than that one. Feels like I just got a really good sword. And I know I can upgrade it, so... Boing, boing. Let's buy the shit that they have and then kill them. Because honestly, I'm not gonna find them again.
Something bother. Let's.
Right. Thanks for the stuff. Ow. I don't like this fucking bridge. I won't lie. And oh, ha ha ha. That's not an enemy. Huh. No, that is an enemy. It's pointing up enemy. I just can't hit it. Ah, shit. And there's death anyway down there. Okay. So why is it down there? If it kills me down there. Just what the fuck? It's a giant fleshy crystal. I was actually expecting... There's like no other one down there, it's just one. Oh, hi! You're awesome looking. You are also a necromancer. More likely a lich, but hey. Skeleton. Yeah. No shit. You're using my necromancy. I think it's time for these two. Right, I'm going to charge in a bit. Ah! Well, I know what skeletons attack. Guys. Yeah, but you can still take damage from this. Ow! Fuck off. Let's slow down time. Let's do some fire. God damn it. What the fuck? Over here. Brilliant. Summoned another one, didn't he? Not happening. Pap. Skeleton Knight. Skeleton Army. Skeleton Knight. When necromancy has returned. It's not actually probably more hefty than those two.
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagramor's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen?
Oh, you're holding your head.
Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late.
Who are you?
Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lady. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying.
Huh?
It's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stigender, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle. Loyalty, of course. Sir Stigender swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stigender is atoning for sins that aren't his, but breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate. Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. No, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagramore appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the Harpist sisters. Shush. The King didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the King's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions. I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The King's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagramore is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line.
Queen sisters?
That would be Miss Clare and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order?
Yes.
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Clare isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the King and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Clare is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean. She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are, suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
I'm going to insult her family.
Glad you asked, my lady. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to you.
Excuse me? What? That's easy.
Exactly. For a brave adventurer like you, it should be no trouble at all. Go ahead. I won't fight back. I die more often and more efficiently than anyone else in this noble castle.
Huh. Hey, you're holding your own head.
Hello again, my... Have a splendid...
Alright. Guys. Guys. Oi. Cunts. Turn around. Watching my HP on the knights, and oh yes, they do damage. Oh yes, they are not dying. My necromancy's back. Now, do they self-regen like my others? Yes. Hello. Really? My Minecraft fucking knowledge of fucking walk yourself to the fucking thing happened. Guys. The fucking ghost. Ugh. Just sitting here now, wiggling my thumbs. Yeah, you do that. I'm just going to unlock this. Sorry, Food. Ah, that seems broken. And there is stuff in there. Right. Oh, la 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 la. I can only summon 4. That's fine. Right, up I go. Go. Keep going. Even more up. Huh. Hello! You can just kill those. Ow! Ooh, level up. That's a lot of shit. Gimme. Clear this table out. Do. Ah. That's the book. That's a portal. Of the library. Eh. I can see those clipping in. Right, up I go. Hang on. Ooh, I got a donut. God, that's a memory I don't want. Got given a candy apple, and my stupid brain saved it. Didn't realize I have to eat it like straight away, day one, but I didn't. I threw it in the snack box. After a few days, it went off, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. Trying to eat it. Wow, you're creepy.
Boss. No, not Boss. Boss in the letters. The letters to Boss, to beloved. These, all of them, are right. Letters to beloved Boss, I write. I write only letters to Boss, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister. In Sagramor's arms. Once. Me in Boar's arms. Forever. Yours, Claire. I write.
Mighty. Thank you. Well.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells, and that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite.
Oh, even my skeletons are fucking. Ah. This is interesting. I like it. And even though those pop in, I imagine those pop in are actually them joining the world. So I'm saying those are fine. Book.
Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower, forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window. She spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror.
I thought there was going to be no end.
Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind him. His warm eyes and copper hair struck Claire's heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned at the sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, "Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight." With those words, her spirit departed, Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair, for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire.
Damn. Like, goddamn. So, shaded? Not shaded.
In the days of King Sagramor, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power, locked in a distant tower. Her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors,
Not doing damage.
who once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to
There you
save
go.
her.
Let's do some damage.
He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity, determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her.
God damn. God. Alright. So on my guess is this one's start, this one's second, that one's third.
It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working
Yes.
in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared, and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks. but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach. For she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found. She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rides. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagramor's kingdom, no crime was graver nor punishment swifter than love.
Huh? Sorry. Boris was alive as a peasant, helped her, fell in love, died because of it, and then Boris is alive again, sang, escaped, she went back in the tower, died, and then got cursed. Boris went back from the dead again. And then watched her died. If I got that correctly. Boys, are you fucking unkillable or, you know, making 3 different stories?
I was writing something important. Do you know what it was? Yes, Bors, my former lover. I have fond memories of him. Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramor. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry. Here, you've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes. Strange. No, I'm sorry. My sister. I have 2 sisters. One older and another the eldest.
I'm the eldest.
She's the caregiver. She nurtures. She helps. She tries.
Middle.
She wanted Sagramor. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love.
Why doesn't she have
She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is.
How can I reach her
It's
chambers?
at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything. She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
Thank you. I'm trying to say thank you on her, and then I think Seems like the middle child's just being a cunt. And was the reason why everything went to shit. Her hair endlessly stuck to the chair. She has become a tree. Writing. It doesn't look like there's ink, or ever will be. Oh, that's fucking sad. Honestly. Ow! Why is... Oh god, I want one as my fucking wallpaper now. This way. There's a dot there. And that red dot there made me go, They are healing. Okay. They are healing. Thanks, skeleton. Thanks. Are you the elders?
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind. My little flowers, they're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls.
That has a stretchy arm.
They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets.
Fucking dark.
The Queen. She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. You'll see. I just need the children here, safe and sound.
Her arm is cradling.
Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do.
She's walking back forwards with her arms out like she's cradling a baby. A child. That is probably quite a disturbing detail, I just noticed. I'll shrink myself down a bit.
They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy. But you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried and tried.
And tried and tried and tried.
They haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart. No, no, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wieland pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water.
I just
He
got
never
that.
left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I cannot find him. So I write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know. So I could go to him if I ever had a moment of peace.
That has arrows hitting a shit ton of arrows hitting a child. That imagine just went in my head. Thanks for that.
Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you?
No
Please,
promises.
I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over
Thanks,
them as I was
Brain.
meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace.
They will stop crying when they're dead.
Let me think.
That's my brain went.
Renaud, the crown
That's
prince,
probably
loved to
really
stand
fucked
on the
up,
balcony,
actually.
gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot. Sleeping and sleeping. Always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby.
Oh, and the team. We'll say, oh god, it's a person there. No, that's a statue. I don't know what to say. Just entirely. What the fuck? I hear a lullaby. I see what it. It's protected by a banshee. I think I know where the other one is. Yeah, this is quite fucked up. The game's more fucked up than I give credit, honestly. Outside? God, I can't hope not. Or was it downstairs? In. So am I gonna get in before? I have my mouth open, like fully wide open. Just of a and
Why did you kill me?
I didn't kill you.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that.
Who are you?
Mum, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes when she was in a good mood, but when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
I felt like I needed to stand up, or move my bed. Because my walking stick's always there. I have to fucking move my chair to go to my bed. But it feels like I need to stand up, even if I know I really can't. I will struggle. I'm pointing my walker's over there. All my walker's next to my fucking door. Ow, my leg. Wow, this game is hitting the dark moments that even I was not ready for. What the fuck? Is your
Mama
mom?
is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders.
The Queen.
I can't disturb her. Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there. Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Ow. I go, ooh, necromancy and all that, but there's times I go, what the fuck? I'm meant to be the evil one. I think I'm just now learning that I'm not as evil as I think I am. Because there are fucked up things like that. I'm just disturbed. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know what to say. I truly just don't know what to say. You know, it's a good game when I'm fucking don't know. I was joking when I said that it's going to be here, or my brain went to it's going to be here. And I'm going to get you, Avalon.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the Queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not. She has ways. Cruel ways. The lash is the kindest punishment among all of them. My favorite.
I got a headache. That's how bad it is.
Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world. Oh, surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
No, I'm not going to kill him. No, I'm not going to kill him. What the fuck? Don't get him, Yomu. It's not. Anywhere I can stand as a cheese. Not really. Skeletons move! Yeah, you may have a shield, but I can do bleed damage. I have a much fitting thing that would be a much better idea. Empty. Hi!
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel?
Why did that thing attack me?
Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave
Fuck
me
you,
alone.
then.
But as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. The firstborn of the king and queen, a proper little princeling, almost grown, though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in, which is why I'm full of whims, why I think only of trivialities, why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again.
I have a feeling, and this is fucked, the kitten did some not great things to the queen multiple times. That's the reason why the picture is a shadow man and a light being. And she only sees the evil in her children. Why she cannot be loved because of it. I wouldn't be surprised if that is the answer, honestly, because, well, the shit just happened fucking minutes ago. If it's not that and it's something else, then goddamn, what the fuck? Something worse than that. I'm,
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers. Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will. That's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father, letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power.
that was the Queen is done something fucked up.
They say I take after him. Look closely, and you'll see all you need to know. How pitiful I must be then. Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
You found the young master. Joy, such great joy. I owe you a debt or two. We simple folk, we must stick together. Here, take this. I hope it serves you well.
Not her. God, I hope not. I
Once again, I'm stuck listening to the madness these people spew.
I hear crying. This is
They are
disturbing.
here. All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free.
I just realized who she
You
is,
will help
what
us,
she
won't you,
is.
stranger?
She's supposing that you give birth to kind of shit. The nurse, there you go. She's the nurse. Different word in back days, you know. Fair maiden, I think.
Fate has
But-
made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it, again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law.
very much telling me to kill your sister, or the queen, without even saying the word of it.
My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror.
Yeah.
All because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power. But she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
That baby I brought in is now crying. And I just realised the blanket's all on it. Meaning, well, we already know it's dead, but... not having shown the corpse of it. And then this little shit is actually drowned. Not little shit by insult meaning, just person meaning. I'm going to insult. He's shown as evil. I expect that's the king. But from what I can, by this moment, as you can tell, but from the amount of times I keep hearing about the queen, I feel like this is wrong. And then you got this cunt.
Hello again, my lady. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen? Ah, I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. I appreciate the effort. You're the only one around here who can hold a normal conversation. Not many people know that the three sisters are Bandrui, female druids. Interesting, isn't it? Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession. They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagramore, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur. Our king took their words to heart, and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given.
So what happened to her to make her go this way?
Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years. All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order, for your own safety.
Because I'm trying to look at the pictures here. There's probably an entirely different reason. But these pictures are all over and the same pictures and totally different than the rest of them. So either the king is fucking evil and made the queen change, or the king were actually nice, took the queen, and now probably, hopefully, regretted it. Alright then.
As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity. Finger. That's it. I have no more keys to give you.
Alright then.
Change. You have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree? I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you. My role in all of this is insignificant.
Very much not for me.
Part of a greater whole.
Show me then.
Splendid.
I want to know what happened. I need to know.
Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome. The true natural order, balance, death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another.
What do you want?
Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die against their will. There is, however, an alternative.
Yeah?
You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramore.
And what will happen?
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good. I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegander's body for too long. Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other greatly.
I don't know. My brain is saying no because they kind of suffered a lot. And a point that makes me go in tears because of it. I just honestly, I'm Googling. Fungus. I don't know. There's apparently an achievement for it though. If I say no, I can loot the corpse of the sister and get the pen. It's a pretty good magic build. I don't know. Like, I'm sitting here. Seriously, I have no idea. I don't know. I'm kind of looking at the community. Hang on. That's why I'm saving this game again. Savings. Killing the king drops good for mage, but the mushroom probably we will also save the castle, but why is it needed? It's cleared. Achievement wise, I need to.
When the moment comes, plant us within the king's breast. Let him finally rest. We shall take this place. Thank you, on behalf of the inhabitants of this place.
It is optional. But to make sure. I'm going to say no.
You're right. You're at either very. You and the. I with my good sir. Of course. I won't.
I honestly don't know. That's probably a very fucking long cut I need to do for how much I haven't actually chose my mind. Because I just don't know. Bloody hands. Hello. Good to share, mate. This is where they did pregnancy and surgery, I'm gonna guess. It is cunt. This is why I see it quick saved. This is why I quick saved. That's going through the. Maybe I need to smidge that this way. Well, that's a fog door. Right. Where's the king? Guys, a little bit of help. Oh, they're doing a hefty amount of damage. Yeah, I'm glad I switched back to skeletons. Do they bleed? They do. They bleed. And because they bleed, they take more damage. Fucking bleed me.
How could you wound your queen so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
No. Hello, King.
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools away to dusty death. Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you, the reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now, Your audience is over.
I just quickly load free. Oh hi, I don't thought I'd be how about 4? Has to be 3. Okay. I can do that again. I wish my magic goes through my skeletons at times. It blocks my damage, spell as well. That's fine because bleed only does a little bit of damage, so.
How could you wound your queen so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Honestly, no.
Gone, oh, once and now and all the way. Now what will Voltic and the you make your own? Fear not, till mushrooms take the place of your heart. And now mushrooms grow in my chest. The king is dead. Long live the king.
There's for achievement. Now. the other two. The other two. This one only 3. Weapon. Honestly, I think I chose the right path on saying no and only got on for the mushroom for that achievement. Because they wanted death. They've been through torturers a shit ton. To the point that they wanted death. Am I a good necromancer? Am I a much better evil, classified evil necromancer that only brings skeletons? Because by doing that, it lets move on. I feel like I'm a slightly normally I will go haha burn even death, but I don't think in this game it's very much a good thing. I think in this game, if you be evil and death and all that, you're a curse. Curse, whatever. They're shaking their head. Where's the big dude? Big dude's gone. Oh no. Kind of still there, but not really. Wow. Ah, it's a shortcut. If you did the fungus, you go to the dude and then get a helmet that you can get by just killing the Hang on. If I was saved before going to the mushroom dude, killed the mushroom dude, and then did what I did, I get the helmet anyway, and yeah. Oh well. I honestly feel like I did the right thing there. Better. Increase spell magic. That's more weight. Cool. Background stuff. Store mana after killing. Increase damage by the if an enemy is poisoned. Increase by healing, increase by damage. Restores mana when an enemy dies nearby. Takes damage instead of lifesteal by Now, do I give it to Maggot? Or do I give it to the General?
Remain vigilant. Your armor won't save you. I will be your downfall.
Oh, the witness is coming in.
Your downfall.
The fact that Arthur doesn't have anything to say on that. What the fuck? Increase summoning by 1. As a summoning person. Shit. Does it get you? Now I can summon 5. Huh. Do I give it to Maggot or do I give it to... See, people have hope now. But this is quite a fucked kingdom. Hello. Like, before I do that, or do anything, I need to buy stuff.
If you're here to chat, you've wasted a trip. Speak up or ship out. Well, are you standing there for a reason, or is the scenery here all that captivating? Jobs. Check the notice board outside. There's always something that needs doing, and I don't have time to spell. Can you read? I don't know where all that eagerness comes from, but I'm starting to think if I had 10 of you, my job would be a whole lot easier. And as it happens, I might have something for you, though it's a little different from what you've been doing so far.
Wow.
It seems that over the past few weeks, some of our supplies have been going missing. Just small amounts, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice at first. But when I checked the books at the end of the month, the numbers told the truth. Someone's been stealing the Legion supplies, and I won't stand for it. I thought I did. One of the lads, Percy, volunteered to guard the supplies. Seemed like a decent enough guy, but, well, I guess I was wrong. The next day, Percy was gone, and with him, even more of the supplies. His mates swear he'd never do that. They say that the army was his entire life, but I find it hard to believe. The problem is, the thefts haven't stopped. So I'm guessing he had some accomplices. In the storefront nearby. Maybe you'll find something, because I am all out of ideas. At first, it was mostly just food, so I figured it must be rats and set up some traps. But not only did the traps turn up empty, the next time I checked, a hammer, a saw, and a couple of knives were missing too. I don't know about you, but I've never heard of a rat that can chew through iron.
I'd have. Fucking Skavens. Discord side. I feel like the best thing is to give it to Maggot, because people now have hope, and taking that away can cause some damage. Fucking move. Skeletons! Fucking skeletons! Oh, I can't take that. I can't find anything. Go over there. Like, hello? Nothing really for me. Just go in there at night. Ah! I see. What's up?
No. No. Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, gods. Please don't tell me they sent you after me. Of course I am. But it's impossible. I've searched every inch of this place. And there's no way out. Things still fall in from time to time. But that opening only works one way. So, I'm sorry, my friend. But we are well and truly stuck here.
No, I'm not.
At least there's food. But if they move the supplies, we're done for. I don't envy you your hope. I know what it's like to lose it. But, go ahead. I remember what it felt like to have something to do.
You know what, come with me?
You ever wonder if anyone will remember you once you're gone?
I fucking hope so, honestly. Even though I wish sometimes there isn't. Every fucking time. Thanks, mental health. Bitch! Yeah, get like those. Kill the fate. God damn. I wonder if my skills count as near because, you know, they're not part of me, really. Oh, this fucking pen is not that bad. And by that moment, you can say they're coming with us every time. And there is a way out. But
another guess? My, how word must have spread. I didn't think there were still fools eager to walk in the shadow of my throne.
Who are you?
I am Garrick Tarian, rightful lord of Kunakt, blood of Palamedes, born to rule, my legacy squandered by lesser men. And yet, here I sit, not in a hall of marble, but in this realm of broken things. Because I made a mistake, a single, miscalculated mistake. I toyed with the wrong woman. I thought she was just another pawn in my game, a trinket to be used and discarded. She was no trinket. She was a Bandrui, a woman of power, of the old ways, and she cursed me for my arrogance.
Get fucked.
All I wanted was to live longer.
Get fucked.
Yes, and then some, as you can see. Eternal life. Sounds like
bastard,
a gift, doesn't it? But no, I was not given life, only existence, trapped in this mockery of a world, able to watch, to see, but never to touch. I have seen my house crumble, I have seen weak men take what was once mine, and I have seen it all from behind a veil I can never tear. This is a prison, woven from the fabric of the weirdness itself. Only those with true mastery over the old ways, druids, Bandrui, could tear a hole in reality and trap something within it.
Reasons.
A realm that both is and is not. A perfect, unbreakable cage. For me, it is damnation. A place where time does not move, where the world unfolds just beyond my reach. A theater where I may watch but never step upon the stage. And worst of it all, it is boring. No conquests, no feasts, no pleasure, no purpose. Just an eternity of watching lesser men fumble through history. And the veil between worlds is thinning. The weirdness does not break easily, only when the fabric of reality itself begins to fray. My prison and your world should never touch. And yet, here you stand. It seems the world outside is shifting, twisting in ways it was never meant to. And when that happens, things bleed together. A tear like this should not exist. And yet somehow, you've slipped through. Whether that's for good or ill, I suppose we'll find out soon enough. Yes, I know. You think this prison blinds me?
Yes.
No, I see the world. I watch my bloodline waste what was once carved in iron and fear. And Yvain, he is the true downfall of House Tarion. A soft-bellied fawn, too weak to hold the reins, too fearful to demand what is his by right. He is not my heir. He is the ghost of a great house, waiting to fade. History, the great devourer. It swallows men whole and spits out only what it pleases. Palamedes, my ancestor. His name endures, woven into the fabric of Avalon like a golden thread. But me, I am the frayed end, the unraveled strand, cut away and discarded. And why? Because I ruled not with honeyed words, but with truth. Because I did what was necessary. Kunakt was mine. My name should have echoed through the ages, carved into stone, whispered in fear and reverence alike. And yet, here you stand, proving what I have long suspected. I was not lost to history. I was erased. Gracious. You mistake me for a king who begged to be loved. Gracious rulers are forgotten. Merciful kings are overthrown. I ruled with a firm hand because Avalon demands it. The weak do not last here. Did my people fear me? Perhaps. But they obeyed. And obedience is the only thing that truly keeps a kingdom standing.
No dick.
Would you rather be adored and forgotten, or feared and eternal? Clever. But this was not history's doing. This was her doing. A Bandrui's curse, not time's judgment. And yet, what's the difference in the end? Whether by time's hand or by hers, my name is dust. My throne is tainted. And the
Good,
wretch who
honestly.
calls himself Tarion sits upon it, a hollow shadow of what should have been. I believed eternity was the right of kings. Now I see it for what it is, a punishment, fit only for fools. I don't know. I cannot be killed. Not by blade, not by fire, not by time itself. I've tried everything, more times than I care to count. So unless you hold power equal to the one who cursed me, I wouldn't bother reaching for your weapon.
Arthur.
You can always duel me, and die for my amusement if that suits you. Oh, now that is a bold claim. You are not the first to make such an offer, nor would you be the first to fall. What am I, to refuse a dance? Come then, let us see if your blade can carve deeper than fate itself.
I have necromancy. Better be off, be forgotten dead, honestly. Tortured? After a century, no, but it has to be a real piece of shit to do that. Oh look, you're dead. Where's this one? I noticed this. See you, Rick. What? I have this moment. Hey.
You ever wonder if anyone...
I found a way out. No? Okay. This would be a real piece of work to get tortured endlessly. Probably was, but I'm gonna kill them. XP.
I can't believe it. We're actually free. You? How did you manage to get us out of there? Oh. Oh. I thought you were some kind of mage or something. But don't worry, your secret's safe with me, either way. It's good to be back. Less thrilled about reporting to Shine, but at least I have you to back up my story. I doubt she'd believe me otherwise. I know I wouldn't.
Alright, fair enough. Let's go. Loading. Loading slowly. That dude has a scythe. Cool. You were all evil for a second there.
You're here. Speak your piece or let me work. Percy tried to spin me some wild story about falling into another realm. I didn't toss him straight into a cell, only because he swore you could back him up. So, what did you find?
That's a
You're
joke.
pulling my leg, aren't you? Tell me this is some elaborate prank you two cooked up.
I wish.
Oh, mother have mercy. Can nothing in this goddamn place just be normal? I may be a bit of a city woman, but you can't tell me that it's normal to have creatures made of bloody straw attacking outside the walls. And now you're saying there are cracks in the world. Does that mean I need to move my supplies?
I'll close the crack.
Well, that's some good news at least. Not gonna ask how, in case there's something about you that we'd both be better off with me not knowing. Thanks for your help. Here, something for your trouble. There might be something, but look, it's got to stay between us, right?
Sure.
Well, one of our warehouses burned down recently, completely down to the ground. When I checked what was left, I found a trapdoor. It must have been hidden under the floorboards because I never saw it before. Problem is, it's sealed shut and the lock looks ancient. Denholm told me to leave it alone, but it's been bugging me ever since. Yeah, I am. Really bloody curious. Can you blame me? There's not much here in the way of distractions. And
Fair enough.
You might find something useful down there, even if it's just more space I can use for storing supplies. No, because I don't know how. I'm an officer in Camelot's army, not a bloody thief. Despite what the locals think of us, we don't go around stealing everyone's stuff.
You can still fucking learn lockpicking, even as a fucking guard. It's a fucking useful tool.
Yeah, I've set aside some of my wages. Not like there's much to spend on around here anyway.
Alright. I'll have a look into it.
Great. Let me know what you find. Even if it's just a pile of rotten grain, I just want to know and be done with it. Oh, and one more thing. There's someone in Kunacht who could help you get through that lock. Name's Filth. Lives in what's left of the Eastern Tower. Great.
I know about him.
Then you know where to start.
So I don't think I need to know for Filth because I cannot know how to lockpick. Oh wait. Meow. 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 La 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 la.
I'm an outcast, exiled from my home by the Red Death. My struggle continues on the holy island of Avalon. When you hear the word, follow it. Set an example for other outcasts, with your faith and with your testimony. The word is our only chance to rid ourselves of the plague's taint. And if the word commands you to kill your brothers for spreading heresy, do so, for such is his way. If the word commands you to besmirch your father's name, do so and discard your sullied self, for such is your way.
Cool. And that's stuck on my... There we go. Sneak up. Next sneaking hit will be an instant kill. Revives after death. That's really useful.
Ah, a gateway to the hidden beggar's kingdom. To open it, you'll need a royal scepter. A truly fancy old key, which, lucky for you, I happen to possess. I haven't been there for quite some time. I'll lend you my key, but only if you promise to retrieve something that was left behind for me. A curious cube. It has symbols and moves, and it tinkles delightfully. Very interesting. And
I'm going to take that cube and not promise you it.
The first time I was there, I was too afraid to bring it to the surface. Didn't want others to look at it. But now, I want to have it here. Here. Take the key. Bring the cube to me. Make me feel nice.
Where did he get this key?
The secret of a scavenger. Asked, he doesn't tell. And at no guess does he nod. What a dull world we'd live in if people shared all their secrets. Am I right, my dear?
Now I'm going to take that cube and keep it. What's on the other side? Thanks for the key and the instant kill, bitch. It's mine now. In I go. Roll. Then there's enemies. Oh. Okay, we're dealing with zombies. Oh, okay. This way. Hello. My skeletons won't come down here. Aye. Skeletons, get your ass down here. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's one. There's for others. Fuck off. Fine. Nope. And zombie. Oh, wow. What's up? Where the fuck? Okay. What's this way? Go, skeleton. I'll upload my Minecraft video tomorrow. I think I'll move Sunday stream to Saturday. Where are you going? Ew. Hell, that's blowing through, but still. Cool. I can tell this is a sacrifice stone. Itchy nose. Up. Ah, okay. Shit. Right. Oh, there's a cube. Magical shield. Nice. Ugh. Come on. There we go. I haven't dropped frames again, even after with the 3 hour mark, making me think it's TikTok that's doing it. Come on, game. Come on, one of these. Oh, get up there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Huh. Let's go over the bridge. Shall we? Wasn't there a person earlier? Stop, bitch. Oh, I'm doing hefty damage on you now. Hit the air. No, I never actually gone up to the hands. You know, it does a lot of damage when I can just do that now. Okay. Really? Because you're dead. You don't seem to care. Oh, there you go. A flesh room. Your arm's off. Wow. Now you're dead. Bear of sesames, I'm gonna kill this Decimes. Decimes? Red Death. Cool. Kill. The other necromancer. Doop. Wish, wish, wish. Please.
No, you'll regret this.
Yeah, sure. roll again. There we go. Laggy. It's only in this area.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Right. Hello.
You're here. Speak your piece or let me work. And? What was inside? Don't leave me hanging.
Another trapdoor.
Now I know I should have asked someone a little less in love with their shitty sense of humor.
It was just...
You mean the old street level? Bloody hell, I didn't think this place had anything like that. I figured it was just a complete shithole. But this, oh, this is fascinating. Damn, now I wish I'd gone with you. Did you find anything else down there? Ah, damn. Definitely not thrilled about that. Best you bring them to Denholm. He'll take care of it. Here's your reward. And thank you for doing this for me. You're good people. I hope you know that.
Don't fucking push me away. I think I should bring the scrolls to Denholm and the tablets to Mangit.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
No.
If I just stay put, everything will be okay.
What? Where did you even get these?
Of course it matters. Texts like these are forbidden unless you have permission from the Royal Academy of Camelot. Just having them in your possession could get you arrested. If there are more, you'd better tell me now. So you're telling me that beneath Kunacht, there's even more Kunacht, full of forbidden knowledge? Oh, mother help me. How did you even stumble on a place like that?
Just luck.
Sounds more like a curse to me. Still, thank you for bringing this to my attention. But in future, steer clear of things like this. I'd hate to see you hanged for having an abundance of curiosity.
Well, that sounds like a fucking bet. I'm going to fucking give it to Maggot. How are you not dying? King Arthur says no. Could just say, hey, I have a fucking family member of King Arthur. Or relevant of it. Right. Weirdness. Oops, I'm on. Extra XP. Hey, Maggot.
The lost knowledge of lost people, rotting away in the bowels of lost. I've often wondered if these scrolls would ever see the light of day again. I only knew they existed, hidden away. My old master once planned to retrieve them, but, well, as for me, I've long known that a burning curiosity can easily lead to immolation. Thank you for bringing them to me. Now we can keep each other company as we rot away to oblivion. Now, of course, we need to head to the Menhir. If I've read the notes correctly, the ritual has the best chance of success if we perform it after nightfall. No time to lose. The sooner we start, the sooner we'll rid our lands of this Camelot scum. Now I need to prepare myself, but I'll be waiting for you by the Menhir after nightfall.
Nice. Oh, at the fucking statue. Seems like that big bird only appears when the goopy thing is around. There's a nice swapping round. Okay, I'm down here now. I can only summon 4 now. Why? Looks like I'm running out of mana. Oh my god, tell it to move! Fuck off, drowned. Not a big deal. I can only summon 4 again, but I'd like to know why. No. Do. Bit of travel there, but hey.
It worked. I can hardly believe it. I mean, I hoped, of course, that the wisdom of my predecessors and our shared effort wouldn't fail, but you know how it is. Something could have gone wrong. Is everything all right? You don't look too well, have you? Eh?
I had a heart attack, I guess. Switch.
So, it's done. The Minhir is alive once more. This changes everything. The people of Cornot will stay where they are.
I wouldn't be so sure. The weirdness continues to thicken, and the threat of the Red Death hasn't passed. Besides, I still have my orders, and they clearly state where your Minhir belongs.
I know you have your orders, and I, as a lord, am bound by Camelot's law. But the moment of choice has come, and I stand with my people. I am the Lord of Cornot, not Camelot. I cannot simply command my subjects to abandon their land.
Of all times, you choose now to grow a moral backbone? Spare me. You're a lord, and it is your subjects' duty to do as you command. And if you defy Camelot, well, I don't think I need to tell you how that will end.
But that's where you're wrong, Denholm. There is one thing even Camelot cannot dispute.
Arthur.
Not if they wish to avoid a civil war that would break out if they defied their own laws.
What are you talking about? How exactly is Camelot defying its own laws?
I will lead an expedition to find the Holy Grail. Such is my will.
What? So you've really thought this through, haven't you? Well, if that is the will of the Lord of Kurnacht, then Camelot will have no choice but to acknowledge it. I'll report this to command. They're in for a surprise.
You heard what Denholm said. Camelot won't dare touch the men here as long as I lead the expedition to the Holy Grail. Once again, I need your help, and I'm prepared to grant whatever you ask in return.
Wow, now he starts being nice. Actually, honestly, I feel like he only fucking been a dick because Camelot. Arthur, your fucking city has now become a fucking mess that I actually want to destroy.
People I can trust. Those prepared to share the burden of this quest for the Grail. I can't command anyone to join me. They must come of their own free will. Otherwise, the expedition is doomed to fail before it even begins. I would start by looking among the most trusted and eldest members of our community. Our priestess, Niante, possesses unparalleled talent in healing. Her presence would certainly be invaluable on such a journey. Then there's Urfa, a skilled blacksmith who was once a formidable warrior. If not for the strength of his muscles, the strength of his mind could prove useful. You might also speak with Maggot. Since the two of you have been through so much together, he may not be thrilled by the idea, but I believe his heart is still in the right place.
See?
A sense of purpose in what we're about to undertake. Now that the men here is reignited, it no longer matters whether we return with the Grail or not. The people will be safe and retain the right to stay on their land. Each of them must understand that this is about the fate of all Kurnacht. For some, it might even serve as a chance for a change in scenery. Approach them with kindness. They all have their demons, and I doubt they'll agree to join if they are still tethered by unresolved matters. Thank you. And believe me, the reward you'll receive for your efforts will be priceless. And whether they agree or not, I will set out for the Grail. I will buy more time for Kurnacht.
Well, you're much more nicer than I thought. I give you credit, honestly.
I should stay out of trouble. Ah, you need something? Ah, a new face. I am Anselm, Major Domo to Lord Yvain. Any business to be done in Connacht usually passes through my hands first.
Oh.
Be well. The court has need for capable hands like yours.
Christ, skeletons. You're a good man. Good enough to say nah to you, honestly. Say yeah, I'll do it, but not good enough to say nah to you. So.
Aurelia's voice, it's different now. I take it you're the reason for that. So, this is it. The piece of myself I've been missing all this time. It feels familiar.
I forgot about that quest.
Deeply corrupted. If it truly is mine, I cannot leave it in this state. If I try to retrieve part of my soul from this thing, it will poison me as much as it heals me. She's right. Surprising, considering the things she's whispered to me all this time. Meet me at the statue of the All-Mother. There, in her light, I will perform the cleansing ritual. You've already done so much for me, but I must ask for one more thing. Your presence. This is something I can't... This isn't something I can face alone. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
May the All-Mother guide us both.
Plus, it's probably needed for this other quest. Cool. Right. There's no enemies around.
The All-Mother's light will reveal the truth, or burn it away. Are you ready?
Oh.
Then let's begin.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, hello. Are you real, or just another shadow of this place?
I'm real.
My name is Nianti. I don't know how long I've been here, but something's wrong. I don't know why I'm here or why I can't leave. I came to the All-Mother's temple not that long ago, I think. They said I had a gift. They said I had the power to heal. I wanted to use it to help, to serve. But one day something changed. Corruption seeped into the temple, into me. I tried to fight it, to cleanse myself in her light, but I failed. I tried to escape, but I couldn't. And now I'm here. That can't be the whole story, can it?
No.
What? That can't be true. How could I serve when I'm trapped here? How could I help anyone when I'm incomplete? Tell me, what's left of me out there? Is it enough? Needed? Maybe that's true. If I still have the power to heal, or perhaps my purpose isn't lost. Perhaps I can still serve. Thank you. You've given me the clarity I've lacked for so long. Whatever path I'll take, I'll walk it with purpose.
Do it with pride. up?
So, this is what it feels like to be whole again. It's strange. Like I've been walking in a fog all these years, blind to what I'd lost. And now, the light is so clear.
How do you feel?
I feel as I always should have. Compassion, care, hope, all the things I pushed away out of fear. They were never weaknesses. They were my strength. First, I will return to the people of Kunat. They deserve the priestess I promised to be. Not the bitter shell I became. You have done more for me than I ever could have asked for. You reminded me of who I truly am. For that, I will always be grateful. No, you didn't. The All-Mother guided us both. But now it's
the one I slightly killed.
Forward. Thank you, truly. There is much to do, but this time I will face it with open arms and a whole heart.
Come on, game. Come on, game. Can I beat ours? Not really. Oh, hi.
Does it matter? As long as the result is the betterment of the people, what difference does it make? Guilt is a powerful motivator, and a useful one at that. My sisters taught me that, time and time again.
I'll travel to the that so I can, you know, talk to those two people. And hop.
Help her soul out on you.
Stop. Become day. On over here. Hey, princess.
I know. I'm the one who suggested it. It's the only way to get Camelot to hold off moving the Menhir. Yvain can count on me. After everything that's happened, I see now that this is the right path. Tell Yvain I'll join him on this holy mission.
Cool, I'll tell him later on.
All-Mother, guide you.
2 more. Whee! I think I never actually talked to this dude, so he's probably have quests for me.
If nobody's working the anvil, then it means the forge is closed, and it will stay closed until Beor gets better. A woman happened. He was chasing after some girl he thought the world of. Almost ended up shuffling right off this mortal coil. One time he went to see her and didn't come back for 2 days. I looked for him all night. It was only in the morning that I found him. He was all the way on the outskirts of Kurnacht, alive, but barely. Afterwards, he seemed to be getting better. Everything went back to normal. For a while, I could see that he was starting to struggle with swinging the hammer, until one day, he just passed out completely. Now he just lies there, barely breathing. I have no idea how to help him. Neandy, Maggot, none of them know what's wrong with him either. I told him that it's no use chasing after a girl, that she'll come to him if she wants to. Stupid kid. I feel bad for him. He didn't want to tell me what actually happened. But I know that youngsters in love used to visit this one cave with a spring. It was all hogwash, if you ask me. Maybe they went there and were attacked by weird beasts or something. I don't
Yep, I need to do this quest before getting
I
him.
don't give a damn now, and I didn't then either. I only cared that Beor was alive. Unless Beor gets better, I'm not opening the forge. Let alone thinking about any expeditions.
So go for that cave. You probably PPS something.
You're here. Born and raised, yeah. My family has an estate in the country, but I never liked going there. All that space and nothing to do. Not even a good tavern in sight. I don't know how people live like that.
I don't know. Slay.
That I can't, but what passes for entertainment here just makes me want to leave this shithole and never look back. Can't wait for the order to march out.
And welcome. So I'm not great at names, so I try and see a bit of it and then read that bit out. Hey, and jump that way. Fridays, yes. It's kind of been constantly my Friday streams for it. Today I was not planning to stream this game, honestly, because I was quite of a weird mood. I was planning to stream, but not planning this game. Honestly, I'm quite glad I fucking didn't listen to myself. Yes. Will I say on PC though? That's a maybe. There are some pop-ins for my PC. I have not a strong PC. I cannot run Cyberpunk. It's sitting on CPU for temps for 70-ish. It sometimes do hit 80, but really rarely. I can't have two mods on right now. So bear with me on it. But what I found out, I slightly spoiled myself on this, is I'm trying to get the true ending. But oh god, I can't go up that way. As I've loved it. Well, I played the demo of it. I loved. You should. Why's Twitch being shitty? Hmm. Oh, can you hear my voice now? Oh, sometimes my PNG moves. It doesn't like my Discord. My microphone. So sometimes it cuts out, even though, and then sometimes it doesn't. English, please, DJ. Sometimes it cuts out, and I don't know why. I have tried to fix it, but PC. This is my mouse. Pinged. Who pinged me? Server can't go in. Sometimes there will be pop-ins. Sometimes there will be lag spikes. For me, anyway, at least, it's the towns. The towns cause me to have pop-ins and really bad lag spikes. But they will go away. Are you stuck? There's some enemies there, but are you... Cool. Okay, that's stuck. Civic time. It's usually on my Blue Sky. I rarely stream Wednesday, but I have been doing it recently. But Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and then sometimes Saturday, but I'm thinking to choose on Sunday around 1 PM UK time. Or 11:30. Or 11. It's a bit awkward. I haven't set up my Twitch side because one, I forget. Two, I oversleep. I fucking... I put the socials. Hang on. I wish Nightbot does it, but I don't know how. I think what got me into the game on my love side is the necromancy, as you can tell. I love necromancy in games. I will say the word of warning, though. This game can be dark. You are stuck, aren't you? Huh. Like, even more dark than you think of it. Stream. I sadly, because of my autism, I can't work, so I have nothing to do. You can technically speaking count streaming as my work, but I don't get paid. It's the reason why I made a throne, honestly. Let's sort this ping out. I got the ping. Pretty dry mouth. Oh damn, there's loud music. Let's turn the music down. Ah, shit. 91. Normally, the music's not a fucking problem here, but Jesus Christ.
I'm invincible.
Like, that music's fine, just always constantly loud.
My shield is a fortress.
No, it isn't.
You'll fall to my sword. You'll fall to my sword.
For getting powerful, I recommend magic. Because necromancy and then your default magic is this. You're fine, but you in the first level, it's powerful. Because bleed is, powerful.
I will be your downfall.
This game has one problem though. You cannot change your clicks. So your left click is your right hand and your right click is your left hand. The developers have said it's because of the game engine, but honestly, I find it so fucking stupid on that reason. There is a mod out there to fix it. I sadly can't get it to turn on. That's that one done. Ah, the fuck? That's my little dude. Why is it all... Sure, you teleport. I don't know what I'm going to stream tomorrow because I am going to change Sunday round as Baldur's Gate 3 is on hold until one of my friends get a better PC. It is glob. So I'm probably going to play Atlas tomorrow. Around, God, UK, it'd be 1 PM. Around 8 AM UK, US, I think. Wrong person. Oh, sorry, I think this is a Scion. God, I love this kind of mechanic of you can just swing your fucking pickaxe. Alrighty.
Bayor, is that you?
No. There's an enemy on that fucking hotbar. But you broke mine. Broke what? Redstone, wisdom. Oops.
Come closer. Hug me. I want to feel the warmth of your body.
Now, I may even be a monster fucker, but I think you got the wrong person here. Cool. You're a Fae! Cool. Guys, attack the fucking Fae! I'm going to turn up the fucking music. Somewhere around like here. I press F. Clearly done the fucking mistake there. Because they stole Bella's heart. Oh, okay. Damn it, skeletons, move! Fuck's sake! Okay, that changed nothing for it. Fair enough. Right. Let's get out of here. Do I fucking use it? No. Still mining it. Have not read that. Whoops. I was smashing E. Oh god. Right. Done, done, done. Okay. I want to get some DLC in this game. There's a DLC I want to try and get, but many I don't have. Well, I do, but kind of limited. And there's the pop-ins need to come in. Come on, game. Oh, it's always the fucking towns for me. Lag moment. Just need to look up. Wait. And go. Damn it. Alrighty. Rest up for today. Here you go.
Really? Well, if this can put Beor back on his feet. Beor, your wound, it changed.
What? What happened? I don't remember much. There was a cave. And a girl? She touched me. I came back and dreamt. Then there's only darkness.
That's right. And what did I always tell you about chasing after women, huh? She stole your heart, literally. You're lucky this one showed up. Otherwise, I never would have guessed you fell in love with a weird beast. Better take this to your grave if you don't want to become a laughingstock. You're so smart, and yet so stupid, eh? Well, get up now, whelp. Enough lazing about. You can take it easy today, but tomorrow you're back in the forge first thing in the morning. You've got a lot to catch up on.
I'm sorry.
And you, thank you. I'd thank the All-Mother for sending you at the last minute, but I don't want to owe her a thing. So, I'm thanking you.
Fair enough.
Finally, we can get back to work. I missed it. If you ever need a smith, you can come to me. All right, back to work.
Oh, no.
Oh, hello. Do you need something? Times are tough. Beor is still wet behind the ears, and his heart is barely beating. Until I'm sure he can handle things, I can't leave him on his own.
Guess I'll speak to him tomorrow. About now.
Is still wet behind the ears.
Fuck's sake. I can do this all day.
Beor is... Beor... And then we declare load of bullshit. And now Camelot says we do. I think we don't. Even after the moronic theft. Lord Milksop, of course. If he here at least, the man here is dying. I don't know what...
Right, I need to talk to you instead, because Jesus Christ.
You found her and came out alive. So that means she's dead. I'm not sure. I'm guessing some kind of spell. I can't believe love could ever be that blind. Sweet All-Mother, I'm embarrassed just thinking about it. She was a monster, as you know. A beautiful one, but only on the surface. I can't believe it's over. Oh, and I didn't have a chance to express my gratitude. Although an apology might be more fitting. You risked your life for me. That's more than I could ever ask of anyone. Even someone dear to me. So, thank you. What brings you here? Got something for me to look at?
Oh, I'm bleeding. Of course. Sell. Whatever this. Oh. Fight!
Beor...
Ah!
Beor is still wet.
I know that one. I know that one. I know that one. Let's see. Okay. F5.
Careful. You swing that.
Fucking
You better
die.
step it up.
Load. Did that work?
What do you need? It hasn't been easy for him. You've seen what they... Even before I go... I remember following her. I felt a great pain. I managed to get away each morning after that. He seems stern, but he's a good, hard-working... I'm forging a new heart.
There's...
I know I've only just gotten back the one that beats in my chest, but I can feel there's something wrong with it. It's weaker. I am weaker and unsteady. It's easier for me to grow impatient and angry. More things seem to cut me deeper. I feel like my heart is poisoned. So far, all my attempts have failed. None of those hearts had the spark a forged replacement ought to have. They were far too weak to beat in a blacksmith's chest. There's a legend about the Stone Wardens. It tells that they could forge a heart stronger than any other. A heart that could make a man invincible. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. Right now, I'm just banging my head against the wall. I thought he might have heard something, but no. He just waved it off and told me to get on with some proper work instead of dreaming about old Dalriata legends. Dalriata Master Blacksmiths. If you think something can't be forged, they've likely already found a way to do it. They have their methods, passed down from generation to generation by oral tradition. Outsiders rarely, if ever, gain access to their craft. Well, since the Stone Wardens are all Dalriata, my hands are tied. Vrel is the only person from the tribes that I know. A Dalriata selling books. And that's something, isn't it? I was planning to ask her about the legends myself, but maybe you could do it for me? Urfia will
Well, gonna
probably
need to.
hammer if
Gonna
we
need to
keep
get
my
this
work
quest
again.
done.
Thank you. I hope Vrel will be able to tell us more. Come back if you've the...
Once it's done, I can do stuff. Right.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Bookshop. Hey, out.
I swear, if I catch that bastard, I'll shove all 5 volumes right up his arse. What? Aye, something happened. Some blighter broke in and stole every book about the beautiful Liliana. Not a loose page left. That's most of my income gone in the wind. Aye, one of the soldiers. He threw a fit a few days ago, 'cause I wouldn't sell him the latest volume on credit. There's no chance I'd ever allow that. Give it 2 months, I'd be bankrupt. Can't say I wouldn't be grateful. The lad's name is Walter. He's, well, all in all, he's no a bad sort. Just a little hot-headed. So if you do find him, try not to rough him up too much, alright? Well, welcome to Vrel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, hello again. Well,
oh, forgive the mess. I didn't really have much choice about where to set up my things. Well, it looks like the tavern is closed until further notice. That means Varel's bookshop is the only place where I can read and work in peace.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't get. Right, where is he? Oi!
Hello there, strange-looking citizen. You lost, or just looking for someone? A reputation? Me? For what? Standing around looking tough? Oi, wait a moment. You think I stole those books? Beautiful Liliana is sacred to me, all right? I'd never touch Vrel's stash, I swear. I was saving up for the new volume. Now it's gone? How the hell am I supposed to know what happens to Liliana next? No!
Any idea?
Dunno. But there's this red priest hanging around who loves scaring the crap out of soldiers. Always preaching doom and sin, you know? And you know what's worse? That damn priest saying Liliana's, inspiring moments are why I'll be cursed. He told me I'd grow hair on the inside of my palms. What kind of nutter says that to a bloke? Is that even a thing? Damn brother Ismat got me paranoid.
Where can I find the praise?
Probably at the Red Church headquarters. That's where they're always praying and doing whatever it is that Red Priests do. Just be careful. The man's got a way of making you feel like you're already cursed.
I'm already am.
Bastard.
I don't care.
Catch you later, yeah? Don't go getting into trouble without me.
Oh, hello there.
If I just stay put.
Okay. Oh, up top. Yeah. Pinged.
We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity.
Okay.
Yes? What reason do you have to interrupt my prayer? What could be more important than this? I know which sinner you speak of. I also know he intended to read those books, tainted with lechery. I could not allow that, because I know all too well what they do to minds prone to living in impurity. as I know what that man intended to do, with his sweaty hands panting over the next chapter. I have no intention of taking responsibility for what lurks in the shadow of their depraved imaginations. The sin comes from within them, not from me. You will not provoke me. He intended to stain his soul with sin. People who are lost for their entire lives don't even realize they're on a path to nowhere, that each new crossroads only leads them more astray. I only want to protect them from this. I want to ensure that their life's path would have fewer moments of doubt over whether to succumb to temptation or resist it. Of course, I am a red priest, after all.
Sure.
I know much about the struggles of the spirit, about
Not because you want to read
shatters
them.
a person's dignity, about the acts that cloud the mind with a fog. I don't know what's going through your head. Yes, I stole those books that are thick with words yet imparting no virtue, filled with vulgar, scandalous illustrations. What did I plan? To burn them, of course. That is what Miss Liliana deserves. That is the fate that befalls a rakish infidel.
Is Miss Liliana a fucking reference to the maid from Skyrim?
Yes, you heard correctly. Do you think I don't know what's in those books? I won't deny it. I took a peek inside. I needed to understand the sheer scale of depravity we are dealing with.
Uh-huh.
I acknowledge that sin is a natural part of the soul, yet equally natural should be penance, to free oneself from that sin. Chasteness does not come easily, but that is why it is a virtue, granting oneself relief through such primitive and vulgar acts, engaging with something as vile as these books. Have you read A Sermon on the Paths of Discipline by Brother Flamen? He makes a proper statement about those types of deviations. Hands that stray toward idle pleasures build no temple. Ah, you wish to have at least the bare minimum for discussion? Excellent. Look around our quarters. You should find that text, along with its perfect complement, a sermon on purity and temperance. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity we serve the people. Through service and duty we ascend to holiness. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity we serve the people. We are the sanctified martyrs. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity.
You mean the books?
So, what has someone like you gleaned from them? I am most especially since it's written that a hand that lingers on selfish desire serves no purpose higher. Know this. The seed is sacred, meant not for waste, but for the cultivation of life. Of course it serves a purpose, a vain and impure one. Such self-gratification weakens the spirit and body. It compels the heart to submit to every fleeting whim. Meanwhile, to be men means resisting those whims, holding back the hand from
I have literally a god of a child in my pet
depravity.
that I
How
call
can a
Glob.
man be ready to protect his loved ones if he's so willing to blind himself through sin? Just to remind you, a blind man cannot fulfill his service either to his kin or Kay, which makes him barren and forever lost.
Bullshit.
He serves indeed. It is, of course, a different kind of service than mine, but if you put it that way, it is true that this man, for reasons known to him, started his duty and continues it. I must admit that I hold deep respect for those dedicated to their service. Maybe the soul of that one is not as corrupted as I thought, even if he is so eager to look into those tomes. I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary in priestly service. We know human nature all too well, do we not? Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoiding punishment. Someone may treat my teachings with disdain, but ultimately, they will still stand before Kay and her word. Your words, however, are wise, and they lead towards reflection. And there it is, the image of modern humanity, knowing no virtues. Stripping purity from every aspect of life, you kill holiness. And then, in the face of life's hardships, you ask where grace has gone. Of course, that's not true. This is exactly why we serve, so that you, the common folk, do not. We are your shepherd, guiding you to greener pastures. You don't have to make your heart seek wisdom. Just listen to the This is not about. Would it? That is precisely as Brother Fla. Through understanding and grace, it is difficult to interpret it. Nevertheless, the such
Oh, do you ever shut up?
Rotting. So, dear stranger, where did our little discourse? What about my role in all of this? Their own business? And what about dedicating the body to Kay? About the fact... Those are poisonous first, and a poison...
I'm going to kill you.
I see you've tried, but I won't debate. The books will burn.
Nope.
Someone help!
Nope. You fuck off.
Stop, you crook! Well. You hope so. Don't.
Oh shit. The fuck are you attacking me for? I just got out of prison. Looks like I'm looking up for the answers because Come on.
Through blood we strive for purity. Through purity we serve the...
Shut up. Pisses me off. Literally makes me fucking angry.
people. Through service and... So expect no... Of course, me how just... I see you didn't stop your reading of Flamen at a sermon on the paths of discipline. What ultimately guides the hand to sin is, after all, the human heart ablaze with unchecked desire. The same sermon says, "Remember, therefore, that the gift of life is for sharing and not for consuming alone." Woe, then, to the hearts driven by selfish desire,
Oh, God.
as those hearts won't listen to the word. I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary. In avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoiding punishment. Someone may treat my teachings with disdain, but ultimately, they will still stand before Kay and her word. Your words, however, are wise, and they... And there it is, the image of stripping purity. You kill holiness. Do not waste your time searching for trivial problems. It can be put to much better use. Yes, you might be right about that one, stranger. An excellent observation, and a keen use of the passage from A Sermon on Purity and Temperance, I must admit. This is not about control, my child, but about opening the eyes of those who cannot see. Would it not be better if each of us were ready to receive the prophet's word? A body that succumbs to temptation is a weak body. That is precisely why we must maintain purity, to be ready at any moment to receive the grace of the prophet. As Brother Flamen says, treat your body like a sacred place, not a disgusting brothel, as the pursuits of bodily pleasures is like blindness.
But is it really for you to judge?
That is, of course, an astute observation, and proof that you've read the sermon thoroughly. However, I am full of faith that I have been placed on this path precisely to make such judgments in the prophet's name. Still, one could also view it from the perspective you mentioned. Yes. So, dear stranger, where did our little discourse lead you? What about my role in all of this? Where would people be without priests, striving to protect them from sin and impurity?
Leave that what people do with their body as their own business.
Their own business? And what about dedicating the body to Kay? About the fact that each of us becomes a vessel in which her word can resonate?
I meant people following it.
But a hand that labors for love and creation walks the righteous path. I suppose, then, that those who succumb to temptations can still do good. Speaking with you has been profound. I believe it was Kay herself who led our paths to cross. Thank you deeply for this dispute. You've left me with much to reflect upon. Of course, I'll return your books, For now, I can't decide what should be done with them. It's your call.
Thank you for a guide for that one, because Jesus Christ, I was gonna get fucking pissed off. I'm going for 6 hours and then I'm ending. And then I'll need to switch to rank, honestly. For Marvel. Seems 6 hours has been my go-to for streaming.
Open up, Furkit. We know you're in there.
Get lost! You've taken everything from me. I won't give you anything else.
Stop whining and open up. We've got to talk. I've had enough of this lunatic. Keep an eye on him in case he gets out. I need a rest. What do you want?
What's going on?
Go be curious somewhere else. We have our orders.
Open up, Furkit!
Not a chance!
No, you could not, because it isn't your job. But if you really
I don't give a fuck if it's my job or not. I fucking met your king. He trusts me more than you do.
Denham ordered us to investigate, but how are we supposed to do that if we can't question the suspect? Come on, Furkit! I don't have all day!
I don't care! Leave me alone!
Well, maybe you're right. You're definitely not a Camelot soldier, that's for sure. All right, go ahead. We'll observe from a safe distance. Remember to ask him about his inventions, the dangerous ones in particular, and try to find out if he did it on purpose.
Oh. I'm going to forget. So it's best for me to get that quest and then not do it.
Help a soul out on your journey.
So,
Before you ask, no. Thank you. How's Walter? I hope he didn't greet too hard when you made him part with him.
Well, it wasn't him.
Brother Ismat? A red priest? What for? Don't tell me he wanted to burn them for being indecent.
Yeah, I told him to return the books.
Another one caught in the charms of the beautiful Liliana, eh? Poor fella. Couldn't even harm the paper she's printed on. Thank you for helping. No many folks around here would have had my back like that. Here, take some gold as a reward, and I'll make sure you get a discount next time. One more thing. I can see you're alright, and I hope I can trust you. We need to talk.
What is it?
No this time. I'm not in the mood to even joke about that. This time, it's serious. A matter of life and death, you could say. There's a stone tablet in Lord Devane's manor, a Delrida relic, and I need you to get it for me.
Why is his life and death?
The tablet was made by the Theud tribe and given to House Tarion as a token of friendship between the Delrida and the people of Cunacht. It's cursed, I suppose. Look, I'm no Theud. I don't pretend to understand their magic. But I do know the tablet causes nightmares. The thicker the weirdness, the worse they get. And, well, we all know what happened to Lady Maeve. If that tablet killed her, it can't stay in the manor. Aye, if I'd known, I would have said something, but I didn't. No until the Stone Wardens reached out to me a while ago, asking if I could petition Lord Devane to return the tablet to the Delrida. I own a bookshop. I don't exactly have the social standing to march into Yvain's manor and demand a hand over an ancient artifact, do ya?
I do.
Give me your map, and I'll mark their camp. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
God, hope not.
You know, I was just going to ask you to talk to Anselm for me. But if breaking in is what you prefer, I'll only stop you. Just try not to get caught, alright? That would be embarrassing for both of you.
All this because I'm trying to fucking talk to her about that bloody book.
Watch over Vrel's deliveries? Yeah, I could do that. I mean, it's not like I've got a lot going on besides guard duty and reading about Liliana's wild adventures. I'm just not sure she'd want me around, you know. Folks here, they don't like Camelotians much. But, maybe I could prove them wrong. Ah, well, if Vrel's alright with it, maybe I'll give it a shot. Besides, it'd be nice to be around someone who doesn't judge me for where I'm from. Alright, I'm in. Tell her she's got herself a new delivery guy.
Nice to see you.
Boing, boing, boing. Hey, bad news. We need a stone. A fucking Fae has cursed it. And destroying it will not do.
Stay quiet. Stay... Your return. I hope it's... Are you now? My, have the paraphernalia of the Dalriata suddenly become fashionable while I wasn't looking? That tablet seems to be gaining in popularity by the day. I told Vrel the price, 2,000, and that's final. I'm not sure why you feel the need to tell me that. You do realize I'm not actively looking for a buyer for the... I'm just indulged. But fine. Do as you like.
You bought 1,000, right? Okay. Fuck it. 2,000.
Ah, there you... Truly. Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste. Still, better you than Dalriata. She put us in a terrible position, you know. She came here and demanded we hand over part of our treasury, just because it was once theirs, as if we could afford to show any more weakness. Take the tablet, do whatever you wish with it. I never want to hear about it again.
I don't care if I waste a bit of money or spawn some.
Eyes forward and mind your step. Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty. I saw them carrying you into Yvain's mansion. You feeling better now? Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the Menhir. No wonder they brought you straight here. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his, Anselm? Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you've probably seen, there's not much of an inn left to keep. Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the Menhir and all, you might have Lord Yvain's ear. And maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it on my behalf? Camelot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem with my place. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord. Not one of those Camelocians. What gives them the right to meddle in our business? I thank you, stranger. Damn bastards. I'll wait here.
And I'll forget about this one.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
You're full of energy today.
Literally only using this jump to upgrade, dude. Goddamn.
Before you ask... Aye, it would be. Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way, but we're also quite fond of grandiosity. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to part with it just yet. The stone wardens are waiting for it, and I can't really be seen lugging it around. And you're very strong. You can handle it with no problem. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too. Give me your map, and I'll mark their camp. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
Okay.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Oh.
I heard rumors. The Delrita chieftains spoke among themselves of the stone wardens they brought from the homelands. Yet when I asked, they had little to say. It seems their brotherhood has found a way to bend the weirdness to their will. That is good, I suppose. If you have the chance to learn from them, do so. We need every advantage to restore peace to Avalon.
Hello, guys. Okay, cool. Round I go. Round I go. Out. Hello, bear. Bear of Sesame's, I'm killing you tonight, please. Why is that fucking one always pops up my head? Ah.
Remain vigilant.
Hi, you actually got me off guard.
You'll pay for that insult.
Run, 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 run. Attack! Hit the bear, yeah. Ugh. Hanging around. What's up, dude?
Looking for shelter, traveler? You're welcome to join us, unless you're worried a big bad Dalrita might eat you for breakfast.
Ah.
A gift? Ah, I see. And you lug that thing all the way from Kurnacht? For that alone, you have my respect. Now, let's take a look. Ah, so that's what happened. The stone chipped, and the meaning of the runes changed. Sweet dreams turned into living nightmares. This is why I don't trust magic. The simplest, stupidest thing can end up killing you. Aye, and I'd say because of cracks between people too. If we hadn't strayed so far from one another, maybe all of this could have been avoided. Then again, maybe not. Maybe fate makes no mistakes. I suppose we'll never know. But you're not here to listen to a blacksmith getting maudlin. Here, this is for your trouble. May your burdens be lighter to carry from now on. Oh, and you've met all of us, have you? They're a friendly Dalrida, just like they're a non-reader who aren't so small-minded. Or so I hope. No, not every Dalrida you meet outside the Forlorn Swords follows that runt. They've always kept peace with the people of Kurnacht. Yvain still honors the old treaties. But with those Camelot dogs milling about, it's not as safe here for us as it once was. Better to stay out of sight. I invited you to our fire, not into our business. We mean no harm to anyone here.
Alright. Loading in.
Hello again. If you need anything And you're asking me because I was born in the tribes? I thought you were better. I have nothing to tell you. Those are legends of the Ulfr, and my people never got along with them. But I think I have some books about the Stone Wardens. Feel free to read and educate yourself on your own.
That's all I needed.
Welcome back.
Okay, so these are books I've seen. God damn. Oh, these are books I haven't seen. God damn! Shush. Got to do this. So it counts as triggering it. Okay, let's get this over with. Walk through. I know where. And I'm going to use all of that much on my. Hi guys, I don't care. Right, I have an idea. And this goes with them. Oh. I'm on fire still here.
Oh?
Yes.
And where'd you hear a tale like that? I didn't know our stories had travelled so far. The Camelosians prefer to call us heartless beasts only capable of destruction. But I suppose a tale about creating a heart in the fires of a forge is something only another blacksmith would believe and appreciate. So, that Beor, tell me about him. Aye, that's the way of it. A heart given to those creatures is never whole when it returns. If it returns at all, they drain every joy, every spark, leaving what's left little more than a brittle husk. I'm sorry your friend bears that burden. He used iron, didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold, lifeless. To forge a heart, you need metal that is alive. You need a metal that will sing as your heart sings when you see the smile of a loved one. Twice. Once for a man whose wife's heart had been frozen by an ice weaver. He feared it would shatter, so I made her a new one. The other, well, it beats in my beloved's chest as his beats in mine. Both forged in the same fire, bound to the forge as much as to each other. Aye, it's the only metal fit for such a task. But weird steel alone isn't enough. It must be woven with ethereal cobwebs, threads that will give the heart its strength. Bring me those and I'll forge the heart. After that, it will need to be filled. But that task will fall to you.
Alright, here you
go. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you. The art is just an empty vessel.
Kill.
It needs to be filled to start beating. Well, there are two ways. Through death, or through sacrifice. No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it'll take some time. A life torn away is far less willing than a life freely given, and I can't say what effect it'll have on Bayor. It's not a method we use often. You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength, something far more valuable than what you've lost. Then he'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you think? If you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me and I'll bind life to the heart. If you decide to fill it with your own energy, just tell me. Either way, come back with either a full heart or when you make up your mind.
Sacrifice maximum health. With your own health. So So I'm looking on. Killing is a bad choice, apparently. And he'll go crazy. So sacrificing your health is actually the good choice. Killing is the bad choice.
Of course. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt. Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Beor well.
And everyone's dude. And everyone's got clothes back on.
You're just in time. What? Oh my. For this, I will need...
Yeah.
Okay then. I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it? It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. I guess more will be the measure. I'll be going back to work. Visit me.
Check.
Got something for me to look at?
Well, you got taller.
The men here and perhaps the... I just... Come back.
Beor's fully recovered. He's doing well and making his own decisions. He doesn't need an... And, well, to be honest, I've been waiting for this moment. I'm proud of him. But you didn't hear that from me. You've done right by me. So I'll give you some advice. This whole expedition is madness. But as they say, and I'll admit, I'm glad these old bones can... I might not think much of our Lord, but I won't turn my back on him when he needs help. This isn't just about him. Tell Yvain he can count.
Now. Okay. I've lost travel. Right. Well, that's wasted some. Fine. do. Hey, maggot. Mag.
Really? What for? The Menhir burns beautifully. Nothing bad can happen now. Ah, yes. That makes sense. I can see it now. And he sent you to me. How unexpected. You know, recent events have really given me a lot to think about. My head feels, lighter somehow. Turns out the world isn't ending after all. And I don't need to stock up on mushroom brew to survive. Besides,
You've been high quite
I
long.
have this feeling that Lady Fate might still have a plan or two left in store for me. Joining the Holy Mission. That sounds like one of them. Tell Yvain I'm ready to join the expedition, and I'll gladly stand by his side.
Alright. Hello. Is it lazy? Yes. Do I care? Not really. Boing, boing, boing. It's nearly end of stream. Normally I won't be going this long, but Brandon's not streaming today. So I chose to stream longer.
I know. I already asked Anselm to tell her to wait. But Morak, honestly, what does she expect? I'm not about to argue the legate over one inn. Not when there are far more pressing matters at hand. I don't doubt that. But Cornart is in a precarious... I wouldn't be surprised if Denholm shuts the inn down out of fear of rebellion. And I'm hardly in a position to challenge his decision. We all have to endure these inconveniences. Well, surely she's been given some sort of... Oh, that is unfortunate. I can see why she's upset. Very well. Tell her she'll be paid part of the damages from my coffers. And I'll speak with Denholm about her situation. When I have the time. I can't offer more than that. As long as this stalemate with Camelot holds, reopening the inn is out of the question. That's my final decision. Now, was there something else? What news? The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join?
All three of them have already.
Ah, now that is truly wonderful news. You've achieved what seemed impossible. I'm grateful that fate has guided you to my side. With Niante, Magat, and Ifra, we shall strive to restore hope to the people of Kurnacht. You've done me a great favor, so allow me to repay you. Before I depart, Know this. You brought change to Connacht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur himself.
King Arthur's with me. I'm
Be
pretty
the
sure
shield
he's fine.
that watches over Connacht, as House Terian has done for generations.
It's loading. I'm pretty sure. And by the sound of it, that was the reason I needed to go off. For fuck's sake.
It is a bold decision, and I am glad he finally made it. It was wise of him to invoke the old laws. Camelot will not dare to break them, and the men here will remain in Connacht, at least until the lives of its people are in immediate danger. It's an ancient law I established myself. I am glad you chose to help him. With company like this, his mission may yet succeed. Even if Yvain does not return, his actions will be remembered. Of that, I am certain.
I'm honestly glad I fucking choose the maggot one. Because I thought Campbell was going to be good, but Arthur saying, nah, something's gone wrong. And honestly, yeah, something has.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
Boop.
I am the wall between order and ruin.
Before doing that, I need to level up. Set a bonfire. Things. Okay, apparently not. Alright.
You can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now.
The memory of Seawall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized that his story is what happens when power answers to no one.
Then do something so that a tragedy like that never happens again.
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right, nothing more.
Yes, and that made me realize that Merlin was wrong. The legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Horns of the South, to bind them not to me, but to the people. But Avalon needs more than that. It needs structures, memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs the foundation of something greater than any one of us.
A shield?
Yes. One to guard Avalon, even from itself. You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility? I will not fail you, my king.
Don't carry this burden for me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon. and may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations to come.
I'm going to leave. Kill the big ghost, dude. And then end stream.
Now I understand. The shield isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself. But I also remember the shield was meant to resist. Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice. Palamedes understood that. Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build. Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. Not worthy of his title, nor of leading his people. I tried to build something lasting. Something that wouldn't depend on me to survive. I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood. Gave regions autonomy, left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater. People playing at being lords and commanders, taking on roles they don't even understand.
Wait.
All I've seen here is fear. Indecisive men wearing the mask of power. But their power comes from symbols they don't even understand. And when a decision needs to be made, they hesitate. When danger appears, they flinch. Denholm, commander of Camelot's forces, is incapable of acting without direct orders. Yvain, a descendant of Palamedes, yet too weak to stand against choices that harm his people. Their fear breeds indecision. If you cannot choose, you cannot protect. And if you cannot protect, Avalon rots. It was you the men here responded to, and you who rekindled it. You did all the work, turned the situation into something Yvain could exploit. Without that, Kuanacht would still be waiting. For what? A miracle? That's why I have to come back. Without us, without hands that act, this land just waits and rots. Merlin wanted me to become a symbol.
Oh, no,
but I realized that one person, one myth, won't be enough. This kingdom needed more. It needed to stand on stronger foundations. And so, I left mementos behind, to serve as cornerstones for various facets of the kingdom. It seems we were both wrong about this. Yes, the situation is complex. But that is precisely the burden of a leader. Complexity does not excuse paralysis, and yet they sit in deadlock, doing nothing, while the world around them fractures.
Just typing the person I'm raiding in chat.
Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Camelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield, to judge for himself what serves the people. Even if it meant standing against me. We gave our people peace, but they've come to take it for granted. Perhaps those who live without struggle grow soft, and in comfort, they let go of their values. Symbols, without the will to uphold them, are little more than ornament. I named his bloodline the Shield of Kurnacht, and granted them dominion over this menhir, with full autonomy. The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Camelot's rising power.
What now?
Well, my friend, they still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name. Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time.
No, I haven't.
Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown.
Yeah, about that.
Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
Cool. About that, I... I'm gonna go to the hidden location. Not today, though. Oh.
Stay quiet. Stay safe. You startled me.
And then do some side quests. Off on stream, of course, but not today. Was it off stream? That sounds like style type. Load.
Are you sure you want to do this? You can still back out. Camelot will surely forgive you for this insubordination.
I have never been more certain of anything in my life. This is the only way.
Fine. Do as you will.
Hello.
Look who woke up. You're a bit late, though. You missed the show.
Okay.
Our Lord gave a rousing speech to his subjects explaining why he's going to leave them in these dire times. I'll leave you two. I need to start cleaning up the mess you made, Yvain. And before I forget, some shady-looking character was looking for you. Didn't tell me his name, but said you're old friends. Said he'll wait nearby.
Greetings, friend of our house. What may I do for you today? Really? I hope he supports my decision to embark on the quest for the Holy Grail. Although, in truth, it doesn't really matter. I made my decision, and I'll stand by it. Whether my noble ancestor approves or not. Well, and now you are the shield of my people. I trust you will ensure that his blessing is not squandered. House Terion ends with me. Lady Maeve was never granted the chance to give me an heir. And I couldn't bring myself to take another wife or continue the lineage while the world I knew crumbled around me. But your words are kind. The story of my family began in glory, and in glory it will end. As soon as the necessary preparations are complete. With any luck, it won't take much longer. Ansem will assume my duties in my absence. He is my most trusted man, and he is respected by the people. For now, he's assisting me in gathering supplies. I do not know when or if I will return. Kurnocht and its people must be ready for either eventuality. I cannot say for certain, but I have faith that Anselm will manage. Truth be told, he's been the one keeping things in order for quite some time now. Since Maeve's passing, I've been all too aware of how much I've neglected my responsibilities. Camelot will keep the peace in my stead, and I can only hope that the people of Kurnocht will come to trust Denholm and his men. We may not agree on every matter, but I cannot deny Denholm's honor. When I return, it will have to be enough. And so, I thank you once more. House Terion is... no, wait. I am personally deeply indebted to you. Because of your efforts, my family has the chance to reclaim the glory it once knew.
Cool.
Farewell.
I'm gonna get rid of those quests. Get rid of those quests. And put in a marker. There should be a checkpoint here. Up these stairs. Here. That will tell me I need to go there. But I'm going to talk to the old woman.
And? But the inn stays closed? Figures. So now instead of standing around here, I'll be stuck at home, hoping those thugs from Camelot will graciously pay what they owe me. I'd say it's better than nothing, but honestly, it's barely that. Eh? Should have known better than to count on that good-for-nothing lordling. Thank you, stranger. I'm glad at least someone here still cares about the common folk.
Hi, arsehole. Do I need another fight?
Well, well. Look at you. Moving along nicely, aren't we? You're piecing him back together faster than I expected. We're getting closer to the end. And since you've proven yourself so capable, maybe it's time. You should have enough power now to enter his mansion.
Here, go to this place and see if the door opens for you. No. If you want to know the truth about the man pulling the strings, it's time you took a look behind the curtain. It's the house of someone I once called my employer, Orin. The same one whose plans got you out of the island asylum. No, not really. There's one last piece of Arthur's soul waiting for you. The third artifact. His crown this time. You'll find it deep in the Forlorn
That's that helmet.
Swords, in the capital Dalriata. Meet with Gerfan. He'll either attack you on sight or explain everything patiently, depending on how he feels about. Oh, you'll see for yourself. How would I know? I'd say going into Dalriata territory is a surprise all on its own. But don't worry, they've got bigger problems at the moment than you sneaking off with their sacred helmet. Once you're done, meet me at the Charred Conclave. That's where we'll finish this, one way or another.
Right. Time to end.